Security. Yeah, I'm not moving. I know. I forgot to open my phone. I'm sorry. Wait, why are you not? Huh? Now starting with the. Oh, there we go. I was like, no, we're starting with Scuff. Ah. But hello, everyone. Welcome in. How are you doing today? What? Hi, Brianna. Hi, Akito. Hi, Luca. Bye, baby Luca. Hi, Kaifer. Hi, V. Hi, Seribot. Hi, Val. Hi, Timbit. No, never. No. I refuse that whoop. I'm gonna lick you. That hi, Welkin. Thanks for the lurk, Welkin. Hi, V. Hi, Seribot. Hi, Sylvia. And hi, Fausto over there on YouTube. Welcome in, everyone. Like, you know, never. Oh, wait. It's because of the boop, right? Right? But hope you guys are having an amazing Friday. Because today's Friday, right? Yes, today's Friday. Didn't see you over there, Mr. Researcher? Yes, he was one of the first ones that appeared over there. So yeah, I did see the hi message. So anything? Well, if you notice anything different, because I installed this plugin on OBS for whatchamacallit? Multi-stream. So now I'm streaming on TikTok, on YouTube, and on Twitch at the same time. I can see the chats of all the platforms, so that's something. But I don't know if by installing that plugin I might have messed up something with OBS. Hopefully not. But yeah. YouTube, yeah. Apparently I am streaming on YouTube, question mark. But I don't know. It's the first time I stream on YouTube, so trying to make your account serve Yoshi since your Jingjuang and Monday can be Yoshi. Why not? Let me load Joshi, by the way. I am gonna need that pedal. There you go. Because their enhancements are broken? I see. You deleted your TikTok, now you only use Rednote. I still use TikTok since, you know, it was not banned. It was just a marketing stunt. So, yeah. So, yeah, that is why. Why did you just bite me? Why do you want to bite me though? That will hurt. Besides, you can see, right, Brianna? You're already in my chest. See? See? You're already in there, laying there, between my chest and my shirt. So yeah, why do you want to bite me? Hi, Jesus. How are you doing today? Welcome in. But yeah, take that, lemon. Lemon. It will look better without the shirt. I mean, that is totally a possibility, you know, if I swap my outfit, but I don't want to. It's not summer yet. It feels like summer already, but it's not summer yet. So definitely at some point. But definitely at some point my summer outfit will come back. Just when, you know, when summer arrives, I suppose. Technically we're still it's not spring yet, it's still winter and it's so freaking hot. So taste like lemon. I'm not lemon though, I am potato chip flavored. That's why my name is Lace, you know, like the chips. At least that's what I want to think that I taste like. Question mark. But yeah, hope everyone is doing good. I actually actually lemon potato chips. Hey, they are potato chip lemon flavor, so sure, why not? I actually, since I started a new job last Tuesday, I I actually have been working. Maybe not the first day, like Tuesday I didn't really do much. Wednesday I didn't really do much either, but yesterday I actually started working. Like for reals. I actually had something like stuff to do now. They gave me stuff to do now, and I've been now working. So so there's that. And it's funny because since you guys know that I am a night owl, right? Then thanks Shane for liking the live. You know that I'm a night owl, right? So like I get normally my work. For me, it's easier for me to work at night. Let's just leave it at that. So yesterday, instead of working during morning or part of the afternoon, well, they did give me the task at like 5 o'clock, but still, I ended up doing my job, like my work at like at 1 a.m. I was working because I like thought what I could do. I'm like, oh, I got an idea, a bolt of brilliance, and yeah. And then I was working and I got scolded for being like, why are you working this late? I'm like, because it's easier for me to work at night. Hi Rose Chan, how are you doing today? Welcome in. Thanks for liking the live. No, don't laugh at me. I also told my mom earlier today, and she's like, it's because she just told me like it's because you got used to it. And I'm like, what do you mean I got used to it? I've been this way since like, and I even told her an example when I wasn't like 2 companies ago, like not my previous job, but the second before. I told her like, I had to go to the office there. It was pre-pandemic, so I had to be at the office building at 9 a.m. And like, I didn't really do anything between like 9 and 12. I was just sitting there and just moving the mouse on the computer because I was just like zombie. And after that, I could just start like activating a little bit. But I work better at night. I can't help it. That's how I'm built. Like, it's not like a recent thing. I have always been like that. So yeah, because of your work, you go to sleep at 2 to 25 a.m. at 2 or 5 a.m. Sometimes you stay up until 2 or 3 due to your anxiety. I mean, I normally go to bed at 2 ish, so at night 3:37 a.m. No, I do go to bed like at 2 something, 2:30. So yeah, sometimes like almost like if it's early, it's like 1:50 or something. So yeah. Do you give up on that this enhancement into confusing? What enhancement? You'll sleep? Yeah. Because otherwise I will not wake up. Because I do, even though I prefer working at night, I do have like a daily meeting at 9:20 a.m. and I'm just like zombie. But yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do. What you ask, you got? What enhancement? Do you wanted an enhancement for Akron or something? But what is too confusing? What do you mean? Um. So yeah, and also today I was working another thing besides work. I was actually inside my. I was inside Final Fantasy 14 trying to get some like G posting stuff. Uh-huh. For what you ask, you'll find out at some point. Dun, dun. Do you have a question? How do you get XPFS because they betrayed you and you feel emotionally in pain right now? How do you get rid of it? Um, any type of emotional rose, the only way you can heal is with time. So if you haven't like gotten away or separated from that person, that is a way to help, but the main way is just with time. Time is the main factor that help us heal. You're just trying to make it work. You have an inkling of a feeling of what it might be for? Oh. Yes. Wait for the windier day, but I have to put everything together now. Well, yes, will be a surprise eventually at some point when it's ready. Down sleep spike, wind chimes in the boundless immemorial sky. We raise up our glasses and voices in song as we wait for the wind to sing along. Where do we turn once the winds and winds take flight? To the tales of the lyre, to the sweet dream of tonight. I'm gonna end up doing a cover of that song too, just because I really love that Venti song. It's pretty short, but I really like it. And I know the lyrics because yeah. So at some point I probably will. Still hurts to stay, but you try to get off its name on your hand, but it's not letting you. Well, that's what I was saying, Rose. I don't know the specific situation, but if someone hurt you and you feel bad, then the best way to deal with it is just to put some distance between the two of you, if you haven't already, and just try to distract yourself with other things, like, I don't know, watching a show, playing games, or hang out with other friends, and just let time do its thing. So what are we gonna be doing today? Ow. Stand on business. What are we gonna be doing today? We're gonna be continuing with Danganronpa. Last Tuesday, we are the champions. We discovered two different bodies. Two of our friends got murdered in Hope Speaks Academy. We got to the part where Monokuma gave us the Monokuma file, but we have not started investigating yet. So we're gonna... Actually, I probably should do it like... Stop stalling so we can do the investigation and the class trial today. Because otherwise we're gonna end up with the class trial being paused, and I don't like leaving it like on pause at a class trial, at least. And for the advice, because you was a little mosquito to as anyone else, don't worry, it's okay, Rose. I hope like you feel better and you can you can heal from that situation. Oh look, Brianna, you have a 5-star. You have 1 5-star. You have Paimon. Okay, let me turn on the PlayStation. We're playing Campfire, you hear that right? No, you cannot play that on stream. Not on Twitch, or TikTok, or YouTube. I don't think so. So, no. We're playing Danganronpa. Ding Dong Rompa. But yeah, I also changed the way what am I call it? On TikTok and well, vertical YouTube. Well, YouTube Shorts, I did change the way the layout was done. So it's gonna be a new layout for the vertical screen. A bad thing though, and I should, well, no, it still works at least in there. The bad thing about using this plugin instead of the other one that I was using is that the clip command won't save the clip on my PC anymore. But I was like, well, It's okay. It should be okay. Probably. I'm giving that one up for, you know, being able to multi-stream easily without having to log in everywhere else. So yeah. Hopefully they can implement it at some point, but yes. Also, I hope that actually I should check before I swap because I know I read that YouTube gives you like copyright strikes if you are playing music. So technically, I think I did select the track for the bots on Twitch to play on YouTube, but I want to make sure that it does happen. Okay. At least this one. Well, there is that one. That's the first one. That first one doesn't have music. That was the shorts one. And the other one. Okay, the main YouTube doesn't have music playing either. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, it works. Let's go. Okay, I was just wanted to make sure that it was right because I don't want to get a copyright strike just because of me messing up on the setup. Huh? Anyway, let me swap to the game scene so we can stand with Spoopy Ropa and see if we can find who deleted our friends. Where was it again? Hi, John Mathman. How are you doing today? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Okay. We have this. Danganronpa. Ding dong rompa. Wait, why is... Oh my gosh. Why is this thing not applying the right filters? Oh my gosh. Okay, I have some technical difficulties. Please wait. Well, I'm gonna load the game first because otherwise the sound is gonna be like super loud. But I am having some issues with the vertical thingy. No. He deleted all the effect filters. What the heck? Why my effect filters? Okay, now it's better. But my filters, what the heck? OBS, please. Now, CRT curvature. No, it wasn't Joe, was it? No, it was that one. Okay. And then I had to put another one for a drop shadow on this thing. Then change the shadow color to black. Then we close that one. Then this one. It also deleted my filters because why not? Let's put was it just a circle mask? Nope. Which one was it? What was that? No, because I can't move it from there. What the heck did I use for Not that. Was it with this thing and then I just... Did I have that? Thanks, Luca, for the headband. I do remember that I was able to move this thing. The offshots for this. But did I use what's it called? Chroma key? No, because if I put the black color, poof, I'm gone. Okay, I think that kind of works. Da-da-da-dum. I think I had it on Teddy something, that thing. Oh no, it's bigger. Bigger is better. Can you remember who says bigger is better? Oh, I also had to move this thing over here. Move it over there. So I need to make... It's bigger, it's better, ladies and gentlemen. It's too much for Mr. Incredible. Yes, but no. It wasn't that. It's from a game to actually play, Val. You play so many, it's all master. That's fair. I think that works. Kind of. Just need to... I think my filters just like got deleted because OBS said like... I think OBS crashed on me. Crash on me like I won the lottery or something. I think it was something like that. Oh my gosh, how did I have the people? Let's say it works there. Let me just check that it's okay on this thing. Let me see real quick. Okay. Yeah, I can see it there. I can see myself. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. The thing is fixed. It has been fixed. Alright, time to investigate. Our buddies were Hifumi, the ultimate fanfic writer, and Taka, the ultimate moral compass. Both of them were murdered in cold blood. Probably. Make a little smaller. But wait, by doing that, can I mess up with that? That's still okay. We could. Okay. Byakuya, what do you have to say about this? Byakuya, do you really think Hiro did it? Oh! just in case no one remembers, before Hifumi passed away, he was able to tell Aoi, well, and everyone else, that the name of the person that murdered him was Yasuhiro. This is why we are asking Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died... Yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words...
Then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why will he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see? I mean, he is kinda dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothered you about the case? Well, no, there are other few things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is... why did I bother killing two people?
What?
Because all the rule says is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But killing two people means more clues, more chances you will get found out.
I see.
Hold on. Perhaps... I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what was it? There are many aspects of this to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
would you like my help? Yes. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. Soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costume assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took it down to the nurse office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the second floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the third floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the third floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been. He fooled me. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we gotta go back. At that point, we decided to split up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, Ju, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect on the third floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the third floor to tell the others what had happened.
However,
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's body were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement right after finding Taka. And that's when I show up and told Ju and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then Ju, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has been discovered, has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was, in fact, gone. Then we remember we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she found the bodies and we all headed to the repository. And there we rediscovered the two bodies that had apparently vanished. And that brings us up to now.
however,
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Thanks, Sakura. Hina, what do you have to say?
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? Is it another Paimon? No, just silly. After Hifumi and Taka's body disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
but
And we came right to the repository to, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that is true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wondered the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Thanks, Hina. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some of them are more like mallets. Wait, mallets? Could the Justice hammers have been designed using this as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? We got a spotless hammer. Taka. He'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. It's what it was used to kill him. And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. A blue tarp. Hifumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it! His glasses! When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now, they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who could do that? And why? Yeah, why? Why will the killer clean his glasses? What's the point of it? It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's just to move statues around. It's kinda awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? Look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? To try them on? I mean, we do have other people that uses glasses, like Toko and Byakuya. So... And coincidentally, they were together all the time. And coincidentally, we did talk last Tuesday, we talked about accomplices. Sus. There's only one way in and out of this room. To go out the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from in the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. and the door is designed so that it can only be locked from the inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there is no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone... Val sus, cause she wear glasses too. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office, where Hifumi was found. Then the equipment room, where Taka was found. Alright, we're on the 3rd floor, so let's go to the equipment room, where Taka was found because it's closer. This way, let's go. Let's go. Bam bam, da-da-dum, bam 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 bam. Bum, 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 bum. What are you doing here?
I was sleeping right when the killer carried the body away.
What?
I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimate rare event. What?
I do like Genocide Jail. Huh? This star. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. What about where you just saw it? It was under Taka. Come on, Makoto, please, someone smack his head. There is some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the doll in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here.
What?
Okay, now to the nurse's office, I guess. Can I teleport? Gym, pool, hallway, nurse's office. Haha, I can teleport. Like, I don't wanna walk. I don't wanna walk. Hi, Celeste. What do you have to say? What are you investigating, Celeste?
I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around, seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you?
Oh, you know, just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, huh?
When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom.
Hi, Link. How are you doing today? Welcome in. Over there on TikTok. And when you got back, the body was gone.
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though.
Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It will seem so.
To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of anything less than impossible. Unless it's Sakura. Yeah, everyone else is just too much of a twink of the guys. And the girls other than Sakura, yeah, no, I don't think no one can carry Hifumi. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was just to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. No such thing as too much twink? Is that so? Is this a trash can? It's just a normal trash can. Oh my god, it's a trash can. It's a really beautiful trash can. I am in love with this trash can. Huh? Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh,
Bro, what? What? You don't remember Trailblazer on Starvale? And his obsession with trash cans?
Ah, did you find something?
Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
huh?
A cleaning cloth?
And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe some blood. But who will need to do something like that?
I have not the slightest idea.
Yeah, me either. But I think it might be important. Glasses cleaning cloth. Yes, but still? What do you mean, but still? A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here. For blood transfusions, I guess. Or someone is a vampire. It doesn't help me though, I'm not a vampire. As I was saying, unless someone, it's a vampire. Celeste, you wanna tell us something? Because you're the one that dresses kind of like one. So,
27 months of seeing a cutie.
Lasadian, thank you so much for the 27 months. I appreciate it. How are you doing today? Welcome in. She do be pale AF and has red eyes, right? And her way of dressing also is just like, I know it's a gothic Lolita, but she dresses like a vampire too. Doing good doing the factory? The factory? What does that mean? So, this is what you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the not Hero brought to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
What? Playing Satisfactory. Is that a game? So he said to go to Hiro's room, but what's waiting for me there? Okay, let's go to Hiro's room then. It's gonna take me longer to teleport because it's so close by. It is a game. It is a big automation game. I see. A factory management game. So I see. I understand. Let's place it a lot. That's cool. I'm glad you enjoy it. Wait, this is not Hiro's room. Hiro's room is... What? 209 hours? Oh my gosh. I'm just curious. Just wait a second. Does it say how many hours? Let me move for a second. 848 hours on Genshin. It says there at the bottom right. Just saying. Not to show off or anything, but it's called addiction. Sheesh. Honestly, that is your 10th longest plays game. The factory one? I am curious now. I mean, I probably don't have as many hours on 14 anymore. World of Warcraft are like 10,000 hours. Oh my gosh. 10,000 hours? What? What? Oh my gosh. That is a lot. 2.6k hours on 14. I don't know on 14 because I cannot see it on Steam. I will have to log in on 14 and use playtime, but that's not even like... Well, no, I guess it could be. Playtime could be believable. Honestly, might be more, not fully sure. You are the one dedicated lion, that's for sure. The door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did sad to dog. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. You have a lot of time? Understandable. I wanna have a lot of time too. Well, no, that's not true. I just had like all the time in the world for the past year. I'm okay. as I am right now. Huh? Run my enhancement is on. What does that mean? What does enhancement is? Huh? This is Hiro's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where'd he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Technically, if it was like the same as 14... Oh, wait. You're using enhancements on Starreal? Isn't that dangerous though? I will not want to risk my account. You get off work and then just jump into games after working out. Hey, you work out, I don't do, so you do more than me. And Genshin, yeah, I will not want to risk any of my accounts. Oh my gacha accounts. No. As dangerous as 14? That's not true. I don't think it's the same. It's a normal bed. Pretty much just like the one in my room. Never. I'm gonna lick that finger. Ew, Nulian, you had some Cheetos or something on your finger. Anyway, hi Nulian, how are you doing today? Welcome me. So you can be a bit more healthy, that's understandable. I should follow your example. It's just I'm lazy. You don't even remember the last time you had Cheetos? Oh my god, it's been in your fingers since like who knows when? Wowzers. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something and something made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic and plaster? Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints, something about them bothers me. The last thing you ate was pizza. I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner today. Speaking of. Like, should I order something for dinner? And if I do, what do I order? I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? Oh my gosh, Hero, what the heck did you do in the bathroom? And how did you get all these cards on this table and the cloths for the table?
Nakura! Big news! News!
What's wrong?
We found Kyoko!
What? Is she okay? Where is she?
Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robot Justice show up too.
Robot Justice?
It's Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor.
To think Hiro and Kyoko will turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the second floor as fast as I could. Oh, look at there he is. There's Robo Justice. With Byakuya, Hina, Celeste, and Kyoko. Kyoko, and...
I mean...
Man, I have had the worst day! Hiro? Huh?
I am positive that is the suspicious individual that attacked me.
Apparently, that ridiculous object is Hiro. I'd ask Kyoko for the details if I were you.
Robot Justice finally made his appearance, huh? I guess Kyoko's the one that found him.
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me! You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of the sudden without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to check up on.
What do you mean?
Never mind.
I can't never mind.
it's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly,
She says that, but
does she has any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
and?
First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened, then I woke up and I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you.
Huh?
Well,
Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help?
Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong!
I didn't make this stupid freaking thing!
It would seem.
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Ooh, free at last! Isn't it kinda weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then,
More to the point, but nobody but Hiro will be able to wear that costume.
Wait, what? Hold on a sec!
honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be?
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else.
What?
Tie me up!
Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment.
Yeah, I mean... Attacking? Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You cannot talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them.
Please!
What? Kill who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one that can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costume attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting up the Robo Justice costume.
See? Look.
Oh my
See
gosh,
how loose
Hina.
it is?
Still looks funny.
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Hero, please.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses.
No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then...
Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I pick up the pieces of the floor and tried putting them on because Daddy Byakuya told me so. It's not good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second!
See, I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but it fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show some evidence.
what the heck?
Evidence?
You claim there is another suit, Jess? Then you must find it and show it to us.
What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible!
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, tell me? Poor Hiro.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, two people were killed, Taka and Hifumi.
What? What?
What? Two people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please!
I did not!
Huh?
Wait, hold on. If those two are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it! I know who did it!
So then,
You may as well tell us then.
Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Which means
right.
Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it!
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please!
Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just tell me that you did it, okay?
I'm telling you, you got it all wrong!
Oh, so
I know!
then.
That note! Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole, maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably dogged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do it.
Huh?
What? Really?
I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me.
Even if that is true, you must be the dumb one to you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you.
Anyone found sleeping anywhere but the dorms will be dashed out. While that is true that one is a rule, I don't think it counts if you're unconscious because someone drugged you. I think it's different. You didn't fall asleep willingly. So that's probably why that rule doesn't apply, if it's true though. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me.
I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note.
With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
Oh boy. Looks like I lost it.
Yeah, sure.
Please.
You gotta believe me. I couldn't hurt a fly.
As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason.
What the heck? For serious? You're just laughing because you know Hiro's voice is also good. That's funny. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins.
Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro.
No, it's like I said!
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must totally be broke, and that's why.
He did mention he was broke and wanted to get Makoto to give him his organs so he could sell the organs on the black market. I do remember that. So Hiro is broke. Though he did also mention he has some savings on the side, but he didn't want to spend them. But he's on debt. And he has people after him because of that debt. So, just take that into consideration. Threads to Daybreak 2 comes out on Valentine's. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna play it on stream. It took me so long to go through the first one. So, yeah.
Please.
Oh, wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we hadn't bound and gagged you.
If you have time to gel and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence, right?
What? What?
Oh, you're right! I need to look for the second suit on that note! Pete, don't fail me now!
I guess I'd better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko, Genocide Jill to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye.
If I get it, can we do game nights on Discord, please? Do you want ban? Do you want more bans, boys? Because that's all it is. But it's like, it took me 20 streams to finish. No, 18. I think 18 streams or something to finish Trails. That's why I'm like, it took so long. The longest one that I have had, it was Baldur's Gate, that took me 20 or 21 or 23 or something. And then Trails after that, I was like, with both of them, I'll be like, I want to be done already. That's why. I don't know if I want to play the second game. Oh my gosh, Val, congratulations of your Headmaster Monokuma. Let's go. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Do you have a second?
About time you got a 5-star. Whatever. Bye, chat. Bye.
Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground.
Sure, I don't mind helping you, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why Ju disappeared?
Why is that?
No.
To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
shall we go?
Thanks, now then, shall we?
Hey,
So Makoto, first I would like to examine the corpses.
Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree?
How am I supposed to know the answer?
anyway,
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay then, show me where the bodies are.
They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. Where was the repository again? Oh, we're on the first floor. Okay. Map. Let's go to the third floor. Go! Go! Then we go down to the art room. Wait, is this the repository? Yes, okay. I was like, was this one or the one on the psych physics lab? I forgot.
Hifumi and Taka.
For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
so then,
Well then, let's get started.
She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons.
Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable.
I see.
Makoto, I found something.
You did?
Hey,
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand?
No, I had no idea he wore a watch. He did?
whew,
Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much?
No, that's not it. I just don't pay attention.
Anyway, you said he had a watch?
so then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It's most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock.
So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken.
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting?
Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch.
It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls!
In other words,
So, if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Makes sense.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right. There's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited for this kind of manual labor, right?
No!
Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues of his own.
I mean, he said the name Yasuhiro.
The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all that without anyone noticing it. I just can't see how that's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office, but when we found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who will do that? And why?
It was Hina. Hina, when she grabbed Hifumi's head and put his head on her lap, and then she cried, that's when she cleaned the glasses, probably.
So, did you find anything?
indeed.
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this.
A wad of paper?
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him.
Hidden?
Indeed.
He stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he's hidden it on purpose, do you see? In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like... It better be important, Hifumi, or I will never forgive you for this. A note?
His pants could be in pockets, Makoto, not like his undies. I'm pretty sure she meant his undies. That's why she mentioned the sock.
I found a hole, maybe we can just escape. Monokuma can find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 AM.
so...
That sounds very familiar. That's it, it's the same thing Hiro said. That he was telling us the truth.
However,
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it?
Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole we might use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 AM. The time is different. Hiro told us that his notes say to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had a note doesn't mean it was meant for him.
Huh?
So...
Part of it had been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there.
There's some meaning to the part of being ripped? Could you maybe explain a little more?
Think carefully.
Hey,
Why will he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly?
I have no idea.
so then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how will something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
Can you just tell us what you're thinking and what you mean, please? Thank you.
Hey,
And while we're at it, I should tell you another thing.
You guys, then again, this was the same one that said examine Chihiro too.
The two victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there were any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place.
So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role.
Handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand. Kyoko, please stop talking in riddles.
But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind.
Dinga donga binga bonga. It's time.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin! Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot.
The red doors.
Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion.
Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going.
Oh, okay. Kyoko, not all of us are smart. Talk to us direct. We aren't mind readers. Right? I agree with that. You don't like red, it's purple. Now it's a red door. Sorry. You got the Sunday Adventure in Gallagher and Heinzman's working. Oh my gosh. Please don't get your accounts banned. That's all I ask for. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Hello! He multiplied!
Wrong!
Nope! Nope, not multiplication! It just looks that way because of it's an illusion! I'm moving so fast, it only looks like I've multiplied! Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, tough crowd.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Hey! Hey!
If everyone is here and ready to go, please board the pain train. Elevator. I'll see you guys on there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, Hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already I didn't do it. For serious.
That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note?
Well, no, but...
How unfortunate. Then it will seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first, then the story can really begin.
Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to. I have to do it. I can let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. And for the two that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here.
Yes, yes.
Come on, Big Mac, let's do it!
Big Mac. It wasn't me. You gotta believe me.
hey,
The story begins when we get down there. It will appear the culprit has been confirmed. This trial will be over in no time.
Were you listening? Wait till we get the courtroom to begin your arguing. I just want to talk to everyone, okay?
Damn.
I don't like Monokoma's carefree attitude.
Just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go so we can make Hiro pay for his crimes. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator doors slid open, opening up to a cruel fate. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you.
Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
What? Do you really hate me that much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial.
Don't rush me, of course I'm gonna start it. I will never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. Toodles!
Yahoo!
I will never hold on out like you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats.
No, it's not ad times yet. Sorry, Monokuma, we still have another 30 minutes. And then I will feed the dogs. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yes, class trial. Have daily life. How's daily life? Okay, it's daily life thing, and then okay, so this one is the one that should be here. Whoop. Skills. Increases the inflow gauge by 5. Effective during class trial. Finally, whoa. Whoa. Steadies your aim a little. Effective during I want that. Crystal prediction, melodious voice. I haven't needed the influence gauge that much. Time limit, that's fine. The aim, that's also good. Decreases an argument to 3 statements or less. Effective during non-stop debate. I'm okay with that. And melodious voice increases damage to the appointment statement when it's destroyed. Okay. Let's go. All right.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it!
Was that?
What's that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
He told me
Don't try
that's
and
his
deny
name.
it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
You're one to talk.
Who are you calling a murderer?
Uh-huh.
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know, I don't know!
Uh-huh. Is Hiro really the killer? Or... Before anything else, we have to make that clear. Uh-huh.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Compelling evidence that Hiro is the killer. Is that really true?
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints,
No!
the suit parts, they are all
Okay, let's see, it's...
proof enough.
Robot
that you are
Justice,
the culprit.
Yasuhiro message, and Robot Justice blueprints a costume. Let's see. Robot Justice blueprints. These are the blueprints for Robot Justice, which were found in Yasuhiro's room. No one but Yasuhiro could have possibly fit into the costume. In addition, anyone wearing it will not have been able to see their feet or bend at the waist more than 90 degrees. And this is the note that Yasuhiro wrote to get everyone to meet in the dining hall. Meet in the dining hall, it's all it says. The handwriting is remarkably neat and clear.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Where do I
Everything we
shoot
found
though?
in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all...
This thing? Oh, it was.
No,
Okay.
that's wrong.
No, that's wrong!
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared.
Uh-huh.
The handwriting's obviously different.
You're talking about
Wouldn't you
Alter
say?
Ego with Monokuma right there?
When you compare it to the blueprints.
Yeah,
There's
those
no
look
way
really
you could
different.
think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
That's also true.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
That
So,
is
Makoto,
fair.
are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
What?
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course he passed it off to me.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The suspicious individual in question, the one that must have been in the suit, was the Illuminati! That's right! They're all working behind the scenes to try and set me up! Those dudes are super scary, for serious!
Shoot!
Of the many voices of Bryce you hear in Jagger and in Makoto. Bimbo oil, her brains alive, her boobs squish. Oh my gosh. The culprit was Hina. Well, me? That custom was super big on me. No way I could walk around in that thing. Just send me to it on yourself, Makoto.
Shoot!
Oops.
Fine, was
I
here.
got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
But you said you don't
That
believe
doesn't
he's the
make any
culprit.
sense! You just said Hiro didn't do it!
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What?
What? Now that's a bold assumption! And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Why me? The things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been... I mean, that one is easy. It's the dolly and the tarp. The dolly was found when the body was discovered in the repository. This specific dolly has no handles, and blood was found on one of its wheels. It's assumed that this is the same dolly that was in the equipment rooms, where Kiyotaka's body was originally discovered.
I got it!
I will have order! There's still one more thing. The things were used to move Taka's body. The tarp was found in the repository under Kiyotaka's lifeless body. It was apparently used to move Kiyotaka in order to avoid leaving bloody bloodstains.
I got it!
That was easy.
They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain.
Why did he me?
Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room. And then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
Right.
It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing.
The same thing.
I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
So did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
What do you mean? Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room.
Well, it was.
Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
No. That's
She's
wrong.
raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Excuse you?
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
I'm not Hero. Wow. I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change her mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added to the bullet time battles. What? Sure. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing triangle button won't be enough to handle them. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statement, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing triangle button. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the triangle button in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the square button now has a function along with the X and triangle. I had been saying triangle instead of square this whole time. Just saying. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time and your ammo will not decrease. But only if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. No, don't worry, I'm on the hardest difficulty. Well then, good luck. Have fun! Wait, isn't this normally a—
You have it wrong! I cannot agree! You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst! You miserable wretch! I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst!
I don't have bullets!
You have it wrong! I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst! You miserable wretch! I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst! You miserable wretch!
Oh my gosh! That is hard! We have already come to the end of the debate. Well done, class trial. It will appear that someone with the most votes is Makoto! However, Makoto is not the blackened. Too bad. Looks like the real killer gets to graduate. Congratulations to them. On the other hand, everyone else now must be punished.
Is this really the end for all of us?
Is it all over?
I refuse to give up yet.
What? That's hard. Stupid Celeste.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst.
How do I enter the temple?
You miserable wretch.
How do I enter the
I cannot
fever?
agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You miserable wretch.
Oh my gosh, I did it.
I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Stupid Celeste.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
Yeah, we have the blood.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to
Sakura.
explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Robo Justice, Repository, and Dolly?
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped
Repository, Dolly,
the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now,
This specific dolly has no handles, and blood was found on one of its wheels.
keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over. Then you could push the dolly no problem. So the killer just crouched down and carted the body off to the repository.
If you accept everything we just said, then you must realize that whoever was in the suit couldn't possibly be the culprit.
Sorry, I don't think I realized anything.
I did. And it's something that Hina said. Robo Justice thingy. In addition, anyone wearing it will not be able to see their feet or bend the waist more than 90 degrees. The dolly was used to move Taka's body, that much I'm sure of. But who will the person inside the suit have been able Well, the person inside the suit will have been able to push the dolly.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp,
Unless you push it
then
with your
loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off,
I
right?
suppose.
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Honey, please.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong!
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
You try the
Think
suit,
back to what you
Tina.
said when we were all checking out the suit
She
together.
forgot what
Remember?
she said. Yep.
I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even
That's what
see
Bao
your
said.
feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off to move the body because he couldn't take off the costume by himself. We had to help him, and it was all of us. You can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
You're so happy? Because enhancements? I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help?
Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
I didn't make this stupid freaking thing!
There's a clasp on the bag that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course
He
I wasn't
wasn't.
making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing
That
up in
is
the
true.
suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Yes, actually.
You all
Right.
got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt?
And that guy hit me.
What guy?
And Robo Justice, that's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion.
Yeah, I'm like, you think this crybaby
Besides,
can actually
there's
kill
no
people?
hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning.
Uh-huh.
4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We
Why
were soon
abducted
joined in our
Hifumi if you
search
just
by
attacked
Byakuya and
Celeste there?
Toko,
Why
and
not
then went
attack
on to find
Hifumi there too?
Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him, that strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
and then...
Yeah. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been. Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office.
We left Toko there.
But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
Yeah, because we had forgotten about the rule of only 2 deaths. This can be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository. Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Uh-huh.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them.
Huh?
Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I had to find them, no matter what. Broken wristwatch, Monokuma wristwatch, Monokuma file,
So,
and Yasuhiro's message. The victims were Hifumi and Kiyo and Taka. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It's thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. The note that Hiro wrote to everyone meeting in the hall, the handwriting is remarkably neat and clear. Taka's wristwatch broke with the hands pointing just as past 6 o'clock. It was confirmed that as of late last night the watch still worked, which means it must have been broken the following morning when he was attacked. I love that song. Anyway, if it's mentioned in Taka, it has to
I wonder if he
be
died
that
before
one.
Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Do
Taka
we?
came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
The order that the Justice Hammers were using to commit the murders. Something about that is bothering me.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before
It has to be this
Hifumi.
one.
Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the
Justice Hammers!
What?
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer
Oops.
3, while Taka's death came from a
guess it
swing
wasn't
of
that
Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Wait, can I grab bullets too?
So, regarding
It
Taka's
has
death,
to be the most
I
broken
wonder if
wristwatch.
he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
It's not that one either. Don't scare me like that. Maybe think something weird is going on.
Shoot!
Okay, I didn't fail on that on the last one. Then I just didn't
So,
hit it right.
regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka
I
came
forgot how
last.
to speed it up. Controls. Fast forward. Oh, it's circle. Okay.
What makes you say
Because of the number.
It's true that he while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after. So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say
Because of the numbering of the
Justice hammers.
Okay, it's not that. Damn it.
Shoot!
So,
How do I grab bullets? Select root bullet. No, it's not that. How do I? You keep hitting
regarding
that one.
Taka's death,
No, I hit the
I
first. The
wonder
first
if
one I
he
hit was
died
the
before
order.
Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
No, I didn't want to shoot.
Shoot!
I'm gonna lose.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were
Killed him.
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Do you have any
Because
other
of the numbering of the
numbers?
Justice Hammers.
Yeah,
It's
the
true that
Sukiura's
Hifumi
message,
was killed with
Monokuma,
Justice
and
Hammer 3, while
Monokuma
Taka's
file.
death came from a swing of Justice
I'm
Hammer
pretty
4.
sure I have
See?
to grab
So it's obvious
the one that
Taka
says
came
numbering.
after.
I forgot how to grab. And the
So-
controls doesn't tell me how. Like, I can't concentrate. I know I need to concentrate, but then what do I press to grab
Regarding
the
Taka's
bullet?
death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the
Justice hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer,
while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came. So, I wonder if, or perhaps
How-
it was. We already know what Taka came last.
What makes you say
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that
Hifumi, while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came.
Damn it!
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of
The numbering of the Justice
hammers.
I don't remember how
It's true
to.
that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while
How did you
Taka's
grab a
death
bullet?
came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Absorb. How do you absorb a bullet? Holding down the button. Okay.
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the
numbering of the Justice hammers.
Ta-da!
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death
You're doing
came
the
from a
wrong
swing
anyway. Yeah,
of
I was
Justice
trying to
Hammer
grab
4.
a bullet, but I
See?
didn't know how to grab
So
them.
it's
I forgot
obvious
how to
Taka
grab
came
them.
after.
I had to Google how to absorb a bullet.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order
They were killed in.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Because we Google at the same time. I just Googled the how to absorb the bullet. I knew I had to absorb
Hold
the
on.
one, but I didn't remember
There's no reason
how
to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
I was like, how do you absorb a bullet?
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the
How to
hammers
grab
were
bullets
used
and
in
then-
order,
Yeah, it was like Danganronpa 1, how
but
to
in
absorb
reality,
bullets.
Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. I feel like there was something that I was trying to use over and over on the previous debate. Oh, not the Hangman's Gambit! I mean, I know it's a wristwatch, so it's fine. It has to be I. 2 1 2
Now I understand. I've got.
Okay. Ads are gonna happen real soon, and I'm gonna go feed the dogs because I need to feed the dogs before it gets later. So give me a second, everyone. Get some snack, get some water, use the bathroom if you have to. I'll be right back. Before you guys know it, I just need to go and feed the dogs. So be right back. Like, you guys are interrupting my date with Haja to make me go be straight and have a date with Junjin. Like, why? Haja is waiting for me lonely in his room, you know? Meanwhile, I'm stuck with Junjin. Like, come on. This game works. Oh yeah, you dodged. Unlike Xavier yesterday. Should have dodged like that yesterday. At least it was not Xavier, right? Oh look, there's a lot of hornets. Nerfed! His chest got nerfed! The TD nerf! Yeah, he got nerfed! Audio seems good, thank you. Give him back his huge titties! Oh, what is this? Heavy balls. Do I want heavy balls? That didn't sound right. Let's get 15 of this, I guess. And then let's get more of these because I don't have any and I only have 11. Oops. Get 2 more of these and there we go. Don't worry, I'm on it. Wow. No. You know, for birthday candles. And creme brulee. Okay, I did it this time. There's an old grandma in the kitchen. I mean, in the living room. An old grandma is in the living room. Da 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 da. She sucked the life of me, out of me. I know. There. Now you cannot see that. You cannot see the legs under the torso. If you could see the other side of me. Hi Mochi, how are you? Welcome.
Never alive. Never.
What did you walk into?
You'll never catch me.
Thanks.
You'll never catch me. I'll hide behind.
Thanks for. Stop attacking the queen.
Brace yourself.
A bigger pill to swallow.
Seems like an emergency.
The doctor was
Yeah, suck them, Benty.
three together.
But yeah, I am not a dumb. I can tell you that.
Know each other already?
I have a shell body pilot. Get on my level.
No kidding. Huh. So, where's Ruksha?
Lace used to fluster me on purpose all the time.
Anything you can tell
He can pretend to dumb me if he wants.
The Grand Sage recently.
Penti, why are you randomly climbing doors? It's a sailor. There once was a ship that took to sea, and the name of the ship was the Billy of Teeth. And then the wellerman come to bring us tea and rum.
Have you heard the ballad of the treasure chest?
One day when the calling. And you're crying at Noah's reaction. That's so funny. I mean, it looks like Lace looks after he's done with Risley and eat. Do I though? I don't think I will, because the policy is always swallow. Never waste a drop. We. How I did. Welcome in everyone, and thanks Filka for the head pat and for freezing me with the dot. We miss you. I miss you guys too. Ooh, an eggplant. Nom nom. I have no idea where the dot went. But Mao, thank you so much for the prime and the 15 months. Oh my gosh, 15 months. Let's go. Gambling is all that you ever say, and it's, if it's all you can hear anymore, you can take it. Whoa, who the heck are you?
Oh, sis, are you okay?
Ma. What the fuck? Oh wait, I was not expecting that. I now only have a torch. That's it. That's all my weapons. Pew. Pew. Feel the power of the torch. Yeah! I did it. Finally, there are like 20 deaths. I finally killed this thing, yeah? Oh my gosh.
Their friends and acquaintances has the biggest you-know-what.
What?
That is Lynn, of course.
How do you know that?
That's what I thought.
Mizuki?
We'll put that
She
aside
blushed.
for now.
She blushed.
Can we put it aside forever?
Okay, time to get serious now. Oh, balls.
And that's
the
what
great
Mizuki
and
does.
powerful.
Evil Nun is a horror game, Blaze. Oh. I thought you were gonna be like, go to roleplay or something, and you were gonna be like an evil horny nurse. That's what I honestly thought. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. The dogs are eating now. Welcome back. Thank you. And soon it will be my turn to be fed too whenever my food arrives. Huh? Thanks, Luca, for the headpad, and welcome back. Thank you.
Got it! Taka's wristwatch! See? Look! It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have
Welcome
gotten
back. Thank you.
broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night,
You, how long were you gonna keep us waiting?
Sorry, had to sneeze. Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his watch, at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls!
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
Right.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
Kind of,
That's
yeah.
exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That is true.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Are we all?
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been.
Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. Oh, this is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko.
Right.
Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true,
no.
where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
Right.
And
I
it does
guess.
not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct?
Right.
And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room.
Where everyone was together
At that
except
time, we were all gathered
Kyoko,
together
Hiro,
in the
and
nurse's
Toko.
office because of Hifumi going missing.
except Toko.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway. In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they
Kyoko.
most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
Uh-huh.
So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That is true. That is the
That's
big
true.
mystery.
We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though.
So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
It would seem so.
His body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Sakura could do it.
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
You just have
What?
to make
How?
make it so.
If the dead body were to move itself.
Huh? My
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is... we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
Huh?
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
None of us took a pulse.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible?
Are you saying that when we first found...
Wait, my food arrived. I'm not gonna go be right back. I'm just gonna freeze. Yeah, so give me 1 second. I just need to pick my food. Ah. Okay, sorry about that. I am sad. I ordered a milkshake and they didn't put a milkshake. They gave me apple pie instead.
Found Hifumi in the nurse's office. There's a check.
What is Celeste's account? Hifumi's body disappeared when Celeste and Aoi and Hina left the nurse's office to use the bathroom. Apparently they weren't gone for more than a minute or two. Check to see if all the boys are... No, because I didn't have a milk... I don't have a milkshake. I only have chicken nuggets.
Ansy was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Yeah, how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
True.
Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
But the body discovery announcement was only made once. That much I'm sure of.
Are you saying that when we
Yeah,
first
wish you
found
had
Hifumi
chicken
in the
nuggets?
nurse's
You thought you
office?
heard milkshake? Yeah, because I ordered a milkshake, but they didn't bring it. They gave me an apple pie instead.
There's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I think I have to grab that and say that the body discovery announcement
Are you
was for
saying that when we
for
first
someone
found
else.
Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible.
Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Haha!
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was.
We were assuming.
The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That
Yeah,
didn't
that's
answer
the
our
thing that we
question,
know.
man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Who?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly.
When Toko was passed
We
out.
heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second body discovery announcement. The first time it plays was when we found it body in the nurse's office and the equipment room. And the second time was when Toko was found unconscious when both bodies were rediscovered, just after Hifumi came back to life. Was it when both bodies got rediscovered or after Hifumi came back to life? That I don't remember. I think it was when both bodies were
I
discovered.
got it!
Yeah!
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies.
Dinga donga binga bongo. A body has been discovered!
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
then in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning,
Seems that
he
way.
wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
Jill, please! Bada bing,
That
bada
is the
boom.
worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. Hifumi's glasses! It's that one. I already know it's that one.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office.
Uh-huh.
And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
Right.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Then, was he really still alive?
Of course not. It is impossible. This is ridiculous.
The reason I can say Hifumi was still alive, if I can just find the contradiction in these statements, I'm sure it'll become clear.
Well, here's one thing.
has to be
The
only
first
one of
time
the
we
things
found
that
him
Celeste
then,
said.
his body
And the next time, it was in.
But when you compare his body before, other than
The change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
The glasses!
No,
No, that's wrong!
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
The evidence I found in the trash can in the nurse's office that I fell in love with was this thing.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
He was obsessed with 2D and
the
anime
character
stuff. Yeah.
was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
Why do you remember
I
that?
highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is,
And this
the
is why
blood
Hiro
on his
couldn't do it.
glasses
He's
was
too
wiped
stupid.
away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible,
Not his
wouldn't you
copious
say?
corpse.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
No, we found
The
only
fridge in the nurse's
blood in the
office
fridge.
contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere!
But I even made the joke about
But
vampires.
he got crazy
I
with it and
remember.
had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
What
If
an
Hifumi
idiot.
was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
The one who moved Taka's corpse was... I want to say Taka himself, but I only have like 2 hearts, so I can't.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
One?
That means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
Yes, please.
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Oh. The thing that Hifumi stole from Taka, could it be? It was this thing. The note.
I got it!
God!
You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
In his pants. In his undies.
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole. Maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
Ah! That's the note I was telling you about! The one that told me where to go! Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma
says 1
can't
a.m..
find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants.
His pants? Are you saying his pants are alive? Are pants people? Are the pants people?
Hina, even if they are, I'm sure they're not here in the school. Wait, what am I saying? I need to calm down.
Shoot!
I just embarrassed myself in front of everyone.
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person, and that person could only have been...
Why do you bonk me? I had to do it because I had an extra heart, so I could do it. Okay. Who's Taka?
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right?
Uh-huh.
So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy! Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jill is seriously scary. But still, I can't let her get to me. You guys can take pictures. I don't think it's any of those bullets.
Huffy had the note, right?
But we'll see.
Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
No, that's wrong.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
Oh, maybe it is
The
about
time
the
doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Has nothing to do with TikTok. The time mentioned in the note. I feel like that's the key.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong!
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet.
With TikTok.
The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they'd found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Well,
Stuffed
we
down
found
his
a
pants,
piece.
no less!
Jill, please.
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
He tried.
He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
We have the piece of paper. Proof that Hifumi stole a note from Taka. We have this thing.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is...
that note.
I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note...
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
I'm like, did Hifumi not
That
notice
means
that piece of
Hifumi
paper?
knew the note was important.
Or was Hifumi weaker than
Exactly.
Makoto?
Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry.
Someone take
no.
this guy, please.
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body.
Right.
In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus! Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all.
Right.
But
Wasn't it with
Justice
just
Hammer
the
3 and
Justice
4
Hammer?
were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
I agree with Byakuya. I
Hell
didn't expect
yeah,
that from
it's
Kyo.
packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
1.
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Also that.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow, I have to find the truth. Somehow. Spotless hammer. We have a new thingy.
What was used?
Spotless hammer. Hammers of all shapes and sizes were found in the repository. One of them was found wet and had apparently been recently washed. So, couldn't it have been that they used that hammer to kill Hifumi and then wash it to erase the evidence, and that is why this hammer is wet and all the others were not?
To kill
Makes sense to me.
Hifumi. Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, Whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Oh my gosh,
Well,
not
one thing seems
Jill,
pretty clear.
please, not murdergear.com.
The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers. And, that's about it.
If the weapon was used to kill Hifumi was really similar to the weapon used to kill Taka,
What was used to
it
kill
has to be the
Hifumi?
spotless hammer, but
Was
I don't know
it
what
Justice
argument.
Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Justice
Check out
Hammer 5?
murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear.
It's on Justice
The
Hammer
murder weapon
5
had to
or
be one
this
of the
one?
Justice Hammers.
This one. No, that's wrong. Haha!
No, that's wrong.
It's not the Justice Hammers.
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
I mean, different, but
Specifically,
not really.
a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
And was wet.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off.
Makes sense.
I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
Right.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the
he
graduation
didn't
rule
delete
works,
himself.
there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
I also do agree with it. We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least, that's what we thought at first. But... yeah, I mean, I agree with that. There's no reason for anyone to work together. They don't win anything.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Is the possibility of an accomplice really that insane? Or is there some chance?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if
Neither
more
of
than one
these
person is
options
complicit
is,
in the murder,
but I have no idea which,
only the one who
what do I have
actually
to grasp
carried
about.
out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
It's not impossible.
That
but
is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
I don't know what the answer is on this one.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
Is it two murders
That
only
is
possible?
how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
I don't see any other way.
Based on the rules, even if more than one person is only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true.
Haha!
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
That is true.
However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
But we still don't know
The
anything about
mastermind
who
picked their target
real
and managed
one
to
is.
convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
But Hifumi didn't know about that.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us that two murders were the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, even though she was late to the investigation and the murder. Which is why she said not to look this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's
Hi
strings?
Suki, how are you doing today? Welcome in.
That's problem
Hope your
numero
days have
uno
been
right
going well.
now.
It has, thank you, hope's here too. The two killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murder him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems fit. Who's the culprit? Who has been acting weird? It was Junko. Are you confident in your assertion?
Huh? Perhaps you should take a second and think to Think it through again. More slowly this time.
Shoot!
I don't have any more hearts to do this. Who has been acting weird? Jill was with Byakuya the whole time. Sakura was with Hina the whole time. Kyoko was missing, and Hiro was Ippy. Kyoko? Or Celeste? Those are my two options. Because those are the ones that I have no idea what, like, if they have an alibi or something.
Me? What are you basing that on? I will very much like to hear your explanation.
I guess when you put it that way, I don't really have an explanation.
You have no basis for your claim, in other words, so then, could you point out the real killer?
Shoot!
I have one heart. If I get it wrong again, I'm done. There goes my other suspect to my other suspect then.
Here's my answer! It was Celeste.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of
my
that
gosh, that...
shit for brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you.
Both of them were attacked.
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
She was losing her cool there. She really was. Oops. What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? The way she dropped the accent. The screaming, the paper hidden in Hifumi's pants. Encountering the suspicious individual. Yeah, they were the only ones that were attacked.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. Right. The adults are talking now.
Huh? Excuse you?
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
she let out a blood-curdling scream.
Blood-curdling
and when we'd
scream.
all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
Good night and sweet dreams, you fruitful cheeses. Good night, Welkin. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. Hope you have a nice rest, sweet dreams, and that you enjoy your arts.
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
She did. Then why don't we split up in two groups?
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
Very well. Then Makoto and Hina do come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of this suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan.
Oh my gosh. I mean, that makes sense. But
Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I don't think it was even that loud.
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi will be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything.
She did
The
do
whole
two
thing
different
was
screams.
one big act.
But it
Hina,
didn't sound loud at
you were
all.
with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We are all going to die here. We are going to die just like those guys died.
Did she know about Takas? She didn't know about Takas in this point in time, right?
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto.
Right.
Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
Hero, please! Unless she was like the others who died previously in the trials. I mean, yeah, that could be.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byaku just said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? What was Celeste's account again? Hifumi's body disappeared when Celeste and Oil left the nurse's office to use the bathroom. Apparently they weren't gone for a minute or two. And the e-handbook? Each student has a handbook, the owner's name is displayed each time the handbook is brought up. It is believed that no handbooks were involved in carrying out the murders this time. Okay, before continuing, ads are gonna happen like now. So give me a second, everyone get some snack, some water, use the bathroom if you have to. I'm gonna let the dogs in, get more water because I ran out of water. And I'll be right back before you guys know it. Just 1 sec. Oh, I can definitely see Raha in that kitty boy. Yeah, he does that. He does look like him. You wouldn't know this, but that's not what I made him. I made him from his original model, which is a human and he's a host of a host of a host of a host club. Yeah, I've seen, Blake has shown me the original model and it looks pretty good too. Like, more lives at the risk than just yours. Get up. Stop making me rest. I want to die. I don't want to repeat this again. Hi Ethan, how are you? Welcome. I get lost so easily with this camera because it's so fast. As soon as you said it.
Damn, I did so bad.
While we're flying, yeah. Oh my, lace!
Lace.
Magic fingers.
Of course. I'm an expert at smacking stuff, like smashing stuff. Buttons. Buttons. Yes, buttons.
Yeah. Buttons.
Yes, buttons. But I'm here. I'm just hiding. Hi. I'm not ready. Am I? What the fuck? Huh? Tres, what the? Oh my gosh, Tres Fortuna, what the heck with you? Alright, hello, welcome in everyone. What the huh? You make me curse. Huh? Tres? Oh my gosh. Tres, what the heck? Here you go, my 1,000 gold. You're gonna head for to sleep now. Okay, Turtwig, thanks so much for stopping by. Hope you have a great night, a nice rest, and sweet dreams. Wow, that's a lot of months. Can Tem really accept? Okay, Tem go to college and make you proud. Oh my god, it left its face behind. Why did it leave the face behind? Yo, you did it. Yeah, good job. Yay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I want to thank my mom and my dad and everyone here on the chat for this accomplishment that I was able to do today. I am AR-57. I am AR. Oops. You don't need to. With Holy, you don't need to target a monster. So I can just like be targeting the tank and just like Holy, 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 Holy Spirit, Holy. Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, activate. Oh boy. Why are you so squishy now? I can only play Ni no Kuni because you're playing on your phone. Do you wonder what those 5 stars could be? Oh, another thing that I changed. Oh my god, Akito, please. Congratulations, Akito. Well, there is one of the secret 5 stars. Oh my gosh. So quick, I know, right? Wow. Never mind. Not even 5 minutes. No, I jinxed myself. Can it be attached like this? What do you mean like a tube bottle?
Har 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 har.
Har 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 har. Okay. The Playboy Easter Bunny. I was just an Easter Bunny. I don't know where to come with the Playboy. Anyway, let's
All
figure
I
out what
said
this is.
was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing
Welcome back,
around,
thank you.
frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
When Celeste said what she did, she shouldn't have known yet. With that in mind, what's so strange about what she said is...
All I said was, they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be positive. We are all going to die.
We are going to die.
Just like those guys.
So strange.
No, that's wrong.
So strange.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Yep.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste?
Because she's
How
psychic.
did you know more than one person
Just
had been
kidding.
killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw.
Uh-huh.
Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to
I don't think
set
the
up the
camera has a
picture.
timer.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the
Only he
only
can
one
predict
who could
it,
have
yeah.
possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What
do
could
you
you
mean?
possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is Hifumi and the suspect has been drinking. I'm sorry, I need to do that. No, I don't think that's
Shoot.
right. Damn it. I want him to say that out loud. Fine. Hifumi's dragging the suspect away.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging
I wanted
Hifumi
flavor
away.
text.
I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
How so?
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste, please. Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Blueprint's costume and Yasuhiro message.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Aha! I know!
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
It's
No
a costume
way!
can't be bent over. He can't bend over. No, that's not right. There's definitely a contradiction in what Celeste is trying to claim. I know for a fact Hiro does not bend over. He's a top. I know it. I am proof of that. I already was with him in my room alone, and then in his room alone. So, yeah.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing if the person inside the suit was there's no way
They could stand up straight.
No,
that's wrong.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
You can't bend over. But you totally can bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then,
Celeste,
I suppose
you're
this is
slipping.
checkmate.
checkmate.
Her face, though. Oh no, she's broken.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot!
Oh
what
my
do
God,
you
that
mean,
face.
checkmate?
Oh my god, her face.
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? Oh, that's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait! But my name isn't really Yasuhiro! It's actually Taro!
Your confusing statements don't make any sense.
Hero, please.
You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko,
Oh my gosh.
what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
I think he referred to people with last names, right? He said for real a lot. I think by last names. Mr. This and Mrs. That,
I
yeah.
got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for
Jesus,
example.
for serious?
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance.
Don't talk.
Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What do you mean? Her name is Celestia Ludenberg.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine! Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Her VA had bills to pay. She did a pretty damn good job, yeah. The handbook shows the names, doesn't it? The real names. The owner's name is displayed each time the handbook is put up.
He was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
We do!
No, that's wrong!
We do!
That's it! The handbook!
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right?
Yeah.
Monokuma told us all about it before.
handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more juices than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
She's Celestia Ludenberg.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because...
She is the ultimate gambler.
Because... Until the game's over, you never know what might happen!
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Invasion on privacy, you're... Tell that to last because they had to touch Hira, you mean? Do I look like a loser to you, Judd? I know, you're a gambler. I mean, aren't we all gamblers? We play gacha games. Her VA is always killing it, to be honest. She did a pretty damn good job. Oh my gosh, look at that Hifumi's face. It looks hilarious. In this case, how did the killer recruit the accomplice? Their accomplice, was it seduction? Bust, or maybe I'll take it all, as our baby girl adventuring always says. Potato chips? Potato chips? I actually don't know which one that is. What time did the killers call the victim to the rec room? Yasuhiro Hagakure, it was at 1 AM. This is... 6. This is 1. Bling. Who was it that the killer summoned first? This guy. Why is that poster from the last guy still there? To confuse us, I guess, or try to confuse us. They knock him out, stuffing the Robo Justice suit to falsify their evidence. And they use a certain item to do it. The camera! Aw, poor Taka, he was Super Saiyan. What time Taka was supposed to meet them in the equipment room? At 6. Oh my gosh, look at this face from Hifumi. He really hated Taka. And then at 6, at 7? No, it's 6. 5 is right here. And this one is 6. See? No, wait, you're right. This is 7. You're totally correct. Because 6 is here. 7 is here. You're right. I'm sorry. I don't know how to read a clock. But there is no other one though. And this is Taka's read thingy. It's 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Now that you're seeing the line, none of neither of us can read. No, it is 7. Oh wait, no. I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. But it's Taka's wristband, so it has to be that one. The Justice Hammer that was used to kill Taka. What number it was? Taka was Justice Hammer 4. Guys, it's 7. Yeah, that's what Val said, and I agree that it was that I made a mistake, that it wasn't 6, it was 7. In the library, Hifumi used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. He used... in the library... he used Justice Hammer too? Oh my gosh, look how he spilled the blood. Which Justice Hammers was in the nurse's office when Hifumi was pretending to be dead? Justice Hammer 3. Oh no! Oh no! Act 4. Hifumi click there's no one. Grab the tarp, put Taka on it. Hifumi used something to move Taka's body. The dolly! Where is the dolly though? I don't know where the dolly is. Unless it's a tarp. But there is nothing. This thing. Oh my gosh, look at the cat eyes and the cat ears. Hey, that's hilarious. He's already on the dolly on that one panel. Yeah, yes, on this panel he's pushing the dolly, just I hadn't seen this one. But yeah, look how the antenna he had became cat ears. Meow. Hifumi was secretly a cat boy. The weapon the killer used to murder Hifumi, what was it? This crystal ball! It was this one. But now... the only one I don't know is this one. I assume this one? Because I don't see what else. Wait, there's also another hammer here. So, whee. No, it has to be the bloody hammer. This one isn't from this picture. Okay. The chips? I don't think he got bought up with the chips. I think he was just nervous or something. That's why I put that picture there. Okay, let's
Here's
try it,
exactly what happened. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Aha!
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo Justice suit.
How did Hiro's hair fit in Robo Justice's head? His hair is too puffy.
Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes.
Poor Taka, he
So,
didn't deserve that.
next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect.
That's what you thought. It was changed when you saw the respawn was 6 a.m. I was originally right. I mean, I was, but I wasn't. I'm pretty sure the first image, the one that we put in there, said 7. So it was just a mistake on the image. I think it was 7. And this one, the one that we just saw in the recreation, was correct at 6 because it was at the middle of the clock. So I think the previous image was wrong.
The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken.
Was tilted.
They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library.
You think it was just an angle in the original image, but couldn't see the wristband in the little version. But I'm pretty sure the clock, the wristwatch, had a little button on the right side. That's why you could see if it was at the middle or not. That's why I'm like, game over here. I was doubting how to read that.
This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office.
Why did we even leave Hifumi
This
alone?
was exactly what Hifumi was hoping
That's
for.
dumb. There's someone running around hurting
He took
people,
a blood
and
packet
you leave
from the
someone
refrigerator
alone?
and Justice
Someone
Hammer
that
3
was attacked alone?
and turned the room into a crime scene
Doesn't make
in which
sense.
he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office.
Mm-hmm.
And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository.
Well, thanks, Val, for the hiding.
That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
And the stretch, and the FNAF headband. Thank you.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case.
Val, for the headband.
And the villain behind it all is...
She looks angry.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Sorry, you lose. Not the shoujo manga style. Yep.
Lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no, Taeko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taeko?
So, you finally accepted it.
Taeko just
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag
Her
on.
voice changed.
Interesting.
She's not acting anymore. This voice is better. Fully drop the accent, add the act of being just like all the cutesy lolly goth lolly girl. Coins.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
But Celeste, I did like you. And you said that you were the one that said that we had to adapt. Celeste, why?
What?
It's basically a formality at this point. But once again, you're totally correct. The black in this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was...
Ta-da!
Celeste Ludenberg! Or more precisely, Taeko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder.
I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying.
My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then, did you just... you know? I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You are absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice.
Indeed.
I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then, you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That is right.
I see.
Not like Makoto name drop alter ego earlier. Right? That's why I said it. Like, you're really saying that full name right here in front of Monokuma? Like, what?
And you use it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. Now what are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you, alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What? Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it. What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I had found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you know what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the pictures as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! Oh, but how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct. Which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me. He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then... It's hard for me to even say. He... abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. I knew he'd gone a little crazy, but...
Say what?
I never imagined he will go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life.
Completely unforgivable!
I'm going to kill him! I'm going to kill him!
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you will be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. Joshi, leave my Joshi alone. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka is going to try to kill you. What?
Indeed.
And all so he can keep her to himself.
This is unforgivable! Completely unforgivable!
Bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely no. How could I? She...
I swear I will save her!
I have to save her.
Actually...
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even a love as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it will seem.
You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked him was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why did you decide to make me the suspect?
Because you are stupid.
Huh? That's it?
Let's see...
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I am so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though.
I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? He's a big airhead. Yes, he is. What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him leave?
Are you okay with this?
That is simple. After he did his part and pretend to be dead, when someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there to it. There was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi will have an alibi, so nobody could tap him. I told him that and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. That makes me want to bang him so much more, which is why he couldn't be a killer anyway, and he's the only adult there too. I mean, I guess. How old is Sakura? But of course, there will have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can a human life mean so little to you?
Well,
that is a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya!
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life began here, my only thought has been escape.
But
all along you've been saying how we had to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Obviously, that was a lie.
Oh wait.
Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch!
Wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you wanna know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Excuse me. Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here will have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that.
You love that. You little. Yeah, that. Right, thank you. Dude, I lost my thingy.
In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream.
And what is this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in an European castle.
A castle? Oh my gosh.
And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butler/bodyguards.
I can accept this dream. Honestly, queen behavior. Yeah, I can accept her dream.
I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I will have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal.
There's your vampire stuff, I suppose, but I mean, I can't understand her goal.
That is what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh,
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die?
This is fine subtle foreshadowing. Friends, girl, ain't nobody friends with Hifumi. Poor Hifumi.
Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people, I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious.
And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That is right, I do not fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
What?
Hey,
You just get executed again! Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings. But that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You all don't? Okay, then let's get rolling! The black can deserve the peace and must pay the price!
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For her, the ultimate gambler! Because bust, or maybe I'll take it all!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way.
Kinda cut off when you go high for Monokuma. Oops! I said Buster, maybe I'll take it all, but yeah. Sorry. I haven't really tested that high. Beryl, how are you doing today? Welcome, Raiders! How was your stream, Beryl? How was 14? I was playing 14 earlier. Not on stream, but earlier. Just taking some GPOs, but yeah. But hi, welcome! For those of you who don't know me, my name is Lace. I'm a casual VTuber that plays a variety of games. A lot of JRPGs, some visual novels, some horror games, Genshin Impact, the critically acclaimed MMO Final Fantasy XIV, Star Rail, among other stuff. Currently playing Danganronpa. Well, Danganronpa. We're on chapter 3. We just finished the class trial. So if you haven't played this game and you want to play it, beware of spoilers. So just saying. Your timing is as impeccable as always. You come for the interest for an interesting part. That's for sure. So yeah, but I hope you had an amazing time on 14. What were you doing? Were you doing MSQ? Were you doing raids? Were you leveling classes, doing dailies, weeklies? What were you up to on 14? But I hope you had a nice time out there. And if you have to do some self-care after stream, please also be free to do so. We'll take care of your lovely community right here. And thank you so much for the raid again. I really appreciate it. But yeah, we're clowning around in the casino. Oh my gosh. With the ultimate gambler here and then you come here and see the ultimate gambler here on the screen as the first thing you see. Makes sense. It's just to stay in theme with the casino, right? Yeah, for sure. It's funny, but it's a cool coincidence. Okay. Again, beware of spoilers. We're in chapter 3. We're at the end of chapter 3, so yeah.
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way.
Which is why... Actually, it's not important.
You're gonna scurry over to head. Have a great rest of the stream. Yeah, thank you very so much again for the raid. I really, really appreciate it. Hope you have a nice rest and sweet dreams.
Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again in another life.
Celeste, I did like you. There's her castle. It looks creepy. That bunny. The burning of the Versailles switch. You was gonna say, why is there a bunny? I have no idea. Foreshadowing. She got isekai. You cannot tell me otherwise. When a truck runs over you, you get isekai. She's not dead, she's still alive in another universe. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste is dead. It's over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that, at one point, I consider her a friend, too. And for him just to come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of the regrets from the outside world, and some more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez. And here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. Boo-hoo-hoo. It's sad, yes it is, but but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
Oh gosh, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give me a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey! Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Oh, what's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you.
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh.
How exciting!
Oh jeez! Oh man! Oh jeez! What do you mean? What did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it.
No one told me that I was still with Echo, but okay.
What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life.
It was Echo with Monokuma only though. It was there for the whole time since the last time Makoto just was thinking.
If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
See ya later! Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
so.
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Oh, then that means...
Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go back. Go
Indeed.
check. Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm gonna go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
so.
Did you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know.
Then I'll go too.
What?
You.
Please let me go.
Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want.
Thank you, Yakuza.
well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay?
So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls are like her total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
Hina, you pervert.
So then.
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
I don't have the voice mode open, so my apologies. I'm just gonna do Chihiro, I guess. Or, I don't know, her own voice.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thanks goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. It's better this way. You don't like Freddy?
I just did what's the last task. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time.
So?
Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer.
So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but... Can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
You...
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. It's great. Also, enhanced gaming in event MSK. Oh my gosh, B. Oh my gosh, and you were saying something about Hina being a pervert? Because we're friends.
I understand.
It's true.
Then, maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more.
Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see?
What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action. Going out at night on your own, Makoto, this is not a good idea. Not a pervert, you're a full-fledged dirty-minded. That being said, you need some extra pep in your step to stop yourself from quitting Genshin before you get I guess. I mean, I suppose.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me, could it really be hidden here? She said it was way back in the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in, at the same time I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Ouch. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet.
Huh?
It turned out
The back wall was like a revolving door, and I made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bedroom on the second floor, there is a storage closet, and way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room.
So this is the secret room. But what's in here? There's a bunch of files and what looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Student Academy Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I kinda want to sneeze. All the dust from those books made me sneeze. That's my story. I'm gonna stick to it. I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had the chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file, and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said like, I can't leave, but you must not leave. What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before. But I can't quite remember. What do I do now? What do I know? What don't I know? Hello? A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Apparently, something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone! The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow, I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here? In the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sound coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Paching! Huh? Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move, or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay.
Just like that. Okay.
But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is... Chapter 3, the end. Surviving students. 7. To be continued. Dun dun dun. Not their super robot justice present. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. And then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka. Then Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. The next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case.
So now there's only 5 of us here.
Only a third of the number of people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace.
That's true. Still, what did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind's spy? Can that really be true? Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it will just confuse everyone that much more.
Okay.
In that case, let's sit until we pass out.
Huh? That's a mood. What do you mean in that case?
Cause
look how scary everyone looks. It's gonna be cause you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? If you filled your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up, so let's eat.
That's like a deep impact style, meteor impact, extinction level event combination of foods. It's not. Shut up, Hira.
Huh?
What? Those are about breakfast time sellers. Still, the till we can't stand up part is the problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right, since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, we still have Alter Ego. We don't have to give it into despair just yet.
She's right. We have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it!
Yeah, Jet, think happy thoughts, not daddy thoughts.
You know?
Like, when we're gonna get out of here, right?
For serious.
When this is all over, I think I wanna get reborn for serious. I mean, reborn as someone serious.
Well...
Hey, aren't you okay? That sounds like someone who's about to die would say.
I'm totally okay. I'm not gonna die. Why? Because there aren't gonna be any more murders.
What makes you so sure?
According to the spirits,
I predicted it last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the ether, there is no doubt about it. From the
However,
how accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
how about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day.
That seems really low.
It's not like some occult mystery.
Yeah, it's not like it's ESP or whatever. Of course, I'm only gonna get it right sometimes.
The occult is bullcrap.
I told you, my fortune telling isn't like some occult thing.
So,
Fortune telling isn't occult?
You got it all wrong.
Of course not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation.
Huh?
Cattle? What?
So...
He's referring to the urban legends where alien abducts cows and dissect them as part of the research.
Actually,
No, you're calling that an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it's happened to me. It all happened one day when I went to go a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and headed home.
but
And before long,
the end is nigh.
the sky was filled with mysterious blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger.
Here, please.
And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair. And
my
then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart.
Congrats, be on the 5-star Super Saiyan. Let's go.
One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in. Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess. You can't trick me.
So I stormed back into the burger place and got up to the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it.
How about that?
Now that you see, that is cattle mutilation. I kinda got lost halfway though. Halfway through.
I can tell if you're for the occult or against it. Just think of stupidity.
Don't be mean.
I stink of... How dare you?
Well, you do stink though.
That's fine.
What? That's fine.
Anyway, I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
Yeah!
Me either. I mean, I will never.
of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I.
That goes for me too, of course. I could never kill any of my friends. I felt like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we'd finally become united. Airlines. But...
Well,
to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too.
But...
But they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves.
Yeah, we're better off without them, I say. That was enough to prove. We were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weakness and fragility. Chapter 4. All-Star Apologies. Again with this girl on the cover? Well, no, she this wasn't in the cover last time. She was just like the introduction for the chapter. Right. It's Jill though. Genocide Jill won't kill anyone that it's not her type, so the only she could only kill 2 people. Makoto and Byakuya, I guess. But I think she kills didn't she kill gay people instantly though? I don't remember, I forgot. So she could kill Makoto and Byakuya anyway, but yeah. Anyway, we began our search as soon as we'd finished our breakfast in the dining hall. We had to find out what had opened up, what was waiting for us. What was waiting for us was gacha. She killed guys exclusively so she could fujo out. I see. So Makoto and Byakuya, I don't think Hiro will be the type. her type. And definitely not the girls. So Makoto and Byakuya, but Makoto has plot armor, so so Byakuya, I guess. But I think she is obsessed with Byakuya. Byakuya could be a target for murder for Genocide Jail. Hiro is our type though. Let's tag team. Oh my gosh. Anyway. Give me a second, everyone, and I'll be right back. Okay, in just a sec. Yeah. I think it's called Candy is a Bottom, the extended version. Do you watch lazy streams 1 day and 17 hours? 1 day and 17 hours? What are you then? A whore. I mean, what? Never mind, you don't want to listen to it.
Where do you live?
But look at this.
These live in Mary's
Bye.
The only way to enter is from underwater.
We.
You must be pretty tired.
I'm spinning like something. Oh my gosh, I broke.
We are so thoughtful.
Look at this.
Teams choose to live in the court of
Oh my gosh, I broke somehow. Someone help. No. Somebody come quick.
Oh,
Why did I do that to myself? The time for awakening has come. Hello, hola, ciao, and bonjour. Okay. We were able to finish the investigation and the class trial. The class trial took longer than I thought it was going to. I thought we were gonna finish around like an hour ago, but it's okay. It's Friday, so it's alright. I don't have to wake up at like 8:30 something tomorrow, a.m. something tomorrow, so that's okay. Thanks for the headback and thanks for the signal. Thank you guys for being here. Before going away though, let's go ahead and raid out to... Let's go with Spartan. I haven't raided Spartan in a while. So let's go ahead and raid our puppy friend Spartan. What's I gonna say? Anyway, here is the raid message if you guys have a sub. If not, here is the other raid message. I'll come back tomorrow for more Danganronpa. We're gonna start chapter 4 tomorrow and see how far we get. So yeah, thank you everyone for being here. Really appreciate it. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day if it's day for you, night if it's night for you. Don't forget to stay hydrated, to brush your teeth, to get your medication if you need to, and the most important thing of all, love you all. So yeah, have a good night everyone. Bye bye.